Hello there. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome back. Welcome to this, the 12th of June 2026. And we are back today with something that isn't Wolong. We're jumping back into Banjo-Tooie. We're going to try to make some more progress in this. I don't think we'll finish it up. But we'll try to make some more progress in the very least. We weren't here yesterday. We kind of hit a point in Wolong where the game started to show kind of all the issues with the gameplay, and I just realized that, like, although I was having more fun with it than Neo, it still leans more towards the Neo style of gameplay and less towards the Souls type of gameplay, and I don't vibe with that type of game. And weirdly enough, that game seems to, in my opinion, like, actively punish being good at the game. So yeah, I just not going to keep on with that playthrough. So yeah, we're not going to do any more Wolong. Instead, we're going to move on to do some Banjo-Tooie tonight, and then we're going to rotate in a new game. Not sure what that's going to be just yet, but we'll figure that out in the coming days. But I do appreciate everybody that came along for the little bit of the kind of trial run of Wolong. I hope you guys enjoyed the bit that we did do. I apologize if you're looking forward to more of that. It's just not going to happen, unfortunately. We actually talked about that while we were playing it, is how, like, sometimes you play games and they're just not your vibe, and then it was interesting because I liked how it started out. I noticed the whole, like, parrying, taking your posture, your spirit bar, as it were, in that game, but I didn't think it was going to get too bad. But as we scaled into, like, the harder area, like the halfway point, it got pretty bad pretty quickly, and I was like, okay, if this is going to be what the second half of the game looks like, yeah, no thanks. No thanks. So I'm not gonna harp on it too much. I'm sure there's people that really enjoy Wolong, but I don't think that game is built for me. So, Banjo-Tooie tonight, and then we'll figure something else out in the coming streams. We're gonna probably balance between retro and horror as we do normally. Still contemplating a schedule change. Normally we take Saturdays off. So I might, this is a very heavy might, we might come back on Sunday, or I might take Sunday off as well, and come back on Monday with a new schedule. And by new schedule, I mean our old schedule. Reason being is, I think, as of basically last night, like, I think this schedule is finally just caught up with me. Last night, I could not sleep very well. I ended up sleeping until, like, legitimately, like, an hour and a half ago. I did not feel rested. It was just, it's not working out, and I think that's just kind of the nail in the coffin for this evening schedule. So I do apologize to people that join us in the evenings, but I legitimately don't think I can continue doing this evening schedule anymore. That's not to say that we might not do evening schedules on occasion. Like, we might do some, like, later afternoon or evening streams for some, like, collaborations or something on occasion, or just like a pickup stream here or there. But consistently, I don't think that's going to be the case. I think we're probably going to go back to our like 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. kind of structure. Maybe as soon as probably next week sometime. Just because I can't keep doing this like weird sleep schedule and everything. It's really starting to kind of like mess with stuff. So, like I said, that might start Sunday, but it might be like Sunday or Monday. Outside of that, everything else, like I said, will be relatively back to normal. Retro horror stuff. I don't know if you can do polls on Twitter anymore. I think they might have moved that behind the paywall now, which sounds like greedy Twitter. Let me see. Okay, no, you can still do polls. It seems like it was just broken the other day. I think I might do a poll on Twitter. It might not be like a guaranteed poll, but I think I'm going to do a poll on Twitter and possibly YouTube. There was a lot of series, like sequels and reboots and stuff that got announced. I might see what people are interested in us playing as a series. It might not be immediate. I would like to get through like Friends Favorite Retro first. But like there's the Persona series, there's Fable that we haven't done a stream. Now, I've done Fable before, so that wouldn't be a first playthrough, but I haven't done Persona. I know Kingdom Hearts 4 got announced. I know Persona 6 got announced. Both of those I don't think got release dates, however, so we probably have some time for those. Trying to think. We already did Ocarina of Time OG, so we don't have to worry about doing that one. We also did Code Veronica OG, so we don't have to worry about that one. But I'll have to look through, but I might make a poll to see, or a couple of polls to see what people will be interested in seeing next from our retro side of things. But I'll keep you posted on that. Like I said, I want to get through Banjo-Tooie, Friends Favorite Retro, before we start any of those series. And then, of course, we will have some horror stuff coming down the pipeline. Regardless of that, that will be rotating, especially if we're going to be doing some longer series like Kingdom Hearts or Persona. Those games are pretty long, from what I've heard. So we'll see. We'll see. But I think that's basically all I wanted to mention here at the top of the stream. And I do want to thank everybody that hung out with us for the Path of Exile stuff. We might go back to that at some point, or I might just play that off stream, especially if we go back to our afternoon streams. That will open up my evenings to kind of just chill out and do my own thing. So it might be just something I do off stream. So people can just enjoy our afternoon streams. And if you're not able to tune in the afternoon, obviously everything still will be on YouTube for as long as humanly possible, so you can still catch our streams that way. So yeah. But yeah, so that's everything that's going on. I'll probably be reiterating that over the next couple days. But yeah, so like I said, schedule might change as soon as Sunday or Monday. I'll make a decision. I'm probably taking tomorrow off regardless, because that's our day we normally take off. I don't know if you can tell by my voice, but my throat is rather scratchy today. Hey, Leave, how you doing today? But yeah, I think we're gonna switch up the schedule back. So I will update all of our schedule stuff when that happens. But yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and turn off our music once I find it. There we go. Figuring out dinner. How are you? I am still kind of tired. I did not sleep well at all, but we're here. How did Dead Island go? Is it as good as you remember? Also, what are you gonna be streaming tonight? Are you gonna jump back to Resident Evil 1, or are you gonna do some more indie stuff? Is this working? That is working. Okay. All right. Let's go over here. Grab our controller. Never really liked it, but it's going good. Actually, better than I remember. Oh, nice. I remember enjoying the first game, which is weird because again, I'm not a big, not a big zombie person, but I think it was just like how the combat felt mostly. Can we get in the hole? Oh, this is gonna be great. Alright, let's go back to the quagmire. Probably finding the starting king. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, we need to check. Our totals. Okay. Still missing 2 in the lagoon. I think 1 has to deal with this area here. Sorry. Pterodactyl land. Trying to think what that one could be. Grunty Industries. Yeah, we're missing a bunch here, so. Well, that's cool. That's cool. Guessing that means you got everything together. Okay, we know 1 is right here. We don't want to get through there. Might be a little loud. Okay. We have 2 pieces here. This is where we need to use the shoes. Okay. Okay, this gets us to the second floor. I really don't remember where anything's at here. That's how we transform. Sticky shoes to go up there. Ow. Don't those make like fog clouds if we do those? Okay, we can separate. That's a move. Electromagnetic chamber. Insufficient weight to activate switch. Okay. So we have to be the washing machine, or we have to be heavy? Because, like, we can separate, but I don't know why we would. Oh, we can just go this way. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Just do this. Okay. Okay, so up top, there's a thing up there for Mumbo, but like... Can I not do this? Interesting. Hold on. Can I bring this guy over here? See. Doesn't seem like he comes within range. It's almost like they programmed it that way. Yeah, so as soon as you get to the top of that platform, it pulls you off. Okay. Okay, so we can't do that. We need to do something to lower that platform and then get Mumbo on it. Okay. Floor 4. Okay. That's what I thought. I was like, there's a platform like right above us. Fire exit. Okay. Anything else in here? No. Okay. Okay, so now we need to go over here. There's a hole there. There's a door there. So if we shimmy across this, this is the boiler plant. We definitely have not been in here before. I do not remember this. Yeah, because this button would have been pressed. Where does this lead? Yeah, this elevator shaft, yep. Okay. Progress. This is gonna lower the thing that Mumbo needs. Yep. Okay. Oh, missed. And he can do that to turn off the magnet so that we can hit the switch. Good. Okay, and I'm guessing we need to, since these are boilers. Okay. They did not need it. Okay, we don't need to heat them or cool them. I guess we need to turn them on? No. Oh, do we just put regular eggs in them? Oh, wait a second. Can we not? That one's lit up. Oh, we have 1 HP. Thanks for that. We need a battery for this one. Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. That's fine. We opened the shortcut, we can get to the 3rd floor now, so... I tried lighting it on fire, I tried shooting an egg into it. Maybe I just have to throw a whole bunch of fire into it? Or maybe I have to cool off the other boiler. Maybe that's it. I have to cool off the one that is lit. This one. No? Okay. There's a Jinjo on top of that. I don't understand. What are you supposed to do here? Not picking that up. Oh, okay, it's just a changing one, that's why I ended up picking up. So it definitely wants me to do something with eggs. Can I go this way? No? Okay. No. The only one I haven't tried are these. Those don't work either. See, what I thought is getting this in there. But that doesn't work either. I guess there's nothing else we can do in here yet. I think we can split up. Down there. There's Mumbo. There's a battery. Okay. That's helpful, but how do I get back up? So I have to be Banjo to grab the battery. Okay. I think I see how it wants us to do it. Also, is it a teleport pad, which we'll need? Okay. So let's see. We can power the thing behind the boilers. Oh yeah, you gotta get it first. There we go. Do we have the second Globo? It might be in his skull now that I think about it. Okay. 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 Go up. Jump. Don't fall in the hole. Okay, or just fall off the thing. Jump. Camera. I guess camera's stuck under the railing for now. There we go. Okay, we didn't have to do that. We could have just grabbed onto this one. Get onto this box. grab onto this. Go up here. Up here. Up here. Let me shimmy across. Okay, perfect. Now we can put that battery in that spot. Which I'm not sure if that gives us an interaction with the... This is the packing. Twinkly packing challenge located. Game rules are available if required. Must collect them before they disappear and take them to the correct loading chutes. Stand on the platform near the chute to load them. Twinklies are heavy, so the more you carry, the slower you run. Blue ones are worth 3, green... Okay. Oh, do I just run into him? Oh, I just run into him. Man, these blue ones are hard to catch. They like jump further. Wow, this is tough. Okay. So at first I thought I had to grab them with the pack. But you just run over them. So that's what slowed me down at first. Also, red ones are the most valuable because they're slower than the blues and they're 2 points apiece. Like, if you can grab a blue, that's great, but you should grab the reds. Because look how far the blues jump away from you, yeah. It's almost a waste of time to go for the blues unless they jump right at you. Oh, we need Kazooie. Oh, okay, I see. There's Kazooie boots in there. I just saw the running boots. Okay, we need Kazooie. Ooh. there a quicker way up here? Can you look at all that, please? Thank you. Oh yeah. We can just go this way. Oh, that was so much quicker than going that long way. Why did I do that the first time? Okay. I guess you had to do that like path to get the battery in there, but like you don't actually have to do that path normally. Yeah, so if we grab these... Oh yeah, that's gonna make it so much easier to grab these blues. Should probably turn them all in. Oh, reds are the lowest value. I was reading that wrong. I thought the reds were the highest, like the second highest. Okay, yeah, that was significantly easier. Yeah. Trying to do that on foot. Okay, so it was red, green, blue. I thought red was the 2-point value. So how do I... Hold on. Yeah, see, you're supposed to be able to go in there, right? To get the Jinjo. That's what I thought. Which means that... You're definitely supposed to be able to jump in there. Why can I not jump in there? I wonder if I cracked the egg on the top, if it would work. There we go. No. Oh, okay, so I can't go in there. How do I... That's interesting. So, I'm supposed to be able to fit in that hole. Oh, maybe Kazooie can do it by by themselves? By herself? How do I get Kazooie even up here? I feel like I'm missing something. Like an ability or something for Kazooie. Okay. So where does this lead? Alright, so we can now... Alright, so we can do a few things here. First, we need to go to Mumbo, back up to Mumbo's, which we have a fast travel for. See if we have the Globo. If we have the Globo, then he needs to go turn off the magnet so that the washing machine can hit the button. We do not have the Globo. So we need to find the Globo. Okay. I wonder if the Globo is somewhere in this, like, packing area, then. They usually don't put the Globos too far. From... I wonder if it's in this box right here. This... Also, there's some notes there. That box did not have hit detection. That's interesting. How do I get... See, there's a pipe over there as well. How do I get over there? Okay, looks like I can get over there by doing this. So let's get up here. Old rubbish. Ah, hey, comfies. Nice. Okay, we can grab onto this. Let's wait for this lightning. Okay. We see anything else in here? There's a cave. No, that's how we got around. Not seeing. Oh, there's a note there. There's something there at the very least. Nothing there. Already went to the hidden area down there. Oh, there's feathers, okay. Okay. So, like, how do we get... Here's the thing, is if we could get Kazooie up there, I'm guessing Kazooie could probably fit into that boiler, but we don't have any ways to get Kazooie to that boiler, because, like, Kazooie can't jump up there. So we might be missing something. Also, I just thought of something back on the first floor. I know we can fly out here as well. We have to like do this, and then we have to do I think that's what we had to do, right? Like, in order to get the Jinjo out of there, we have to do that. Yeah, we've never used these things to go down the other way. I need to figure out how that works. See, I can never get this to go the other way. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to do that. Okay. Go ahead, jump. Okay. Well, I'm dead now. That's fine. That's fine. Something I wanted to try. That I didn't think about before. With this. Might not work, but okay, no, that does not work because it does a cutscene. I think it intends that's the intent, is to stop that thing that just happened. But there's those other crushers that I don't think do a cutscene. These. Nine. Give us eggs? Interesting. Oh. Ah, Mumbo again. So we need a glow bow. Okay, so we have two things we need Mumbo for. Oh. Almost fell off there. Supposed to be shooting something? What is this for? What is this platform for? Huh. Okay. So we'll need to separate for some reason, but we gotta have Mumbo here, so that means we're still missing the Globo. And now we have teleports all 4 floors. We're also still missing, I think, 1 rabbit. That piece. I feel like I'm missing, like, a move or something. I don't know. Not that, no. Okay. I need to figure out where this Globo is. Alright, let me just look at the strategy guide. Maybe it'll just tell me where this Globo is. There's the Globo by Wampo. Okay, it is near Mumbo. It's on top of the boxes right across from his entrance. That's what I thought. I was like, they don't usually put them very far from where they are. So from his skull, it's like on the box that's like right in front of his entrance. Hey, Worsk, how you doing today? It's supposed to be like right there. Happy Friday, yeah. One day at work today, yeah. I can figure. They still got you doing training and stuff? Had to get 10 fridges working before you left today? Yikes. That sounds like quite the task. First day alone, I felt pretty satisfied. Nice. Yeah, it's nice when you finally get the ability to just, you know, get some work done. Okay, so the Globo was supposed to be right here. So if that's not the one that we need, then it's gonna be back this way. It's supposed to be like behind this pipe, I think. What? Am I being lied to right now? Okay. It says there's one behind the pipe near Wampa, which is where we're at. Then it says the other one is atop the box, right across from the switch pad. Unless we already did we already give it to Mumbo? And no, because we just got Mumbo's teleporter, so like we couldn't have. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. I do appreciate it. Hold on. Let's talk to Mumbo. Maybe we already gave it to Mumbo, and I'm just misremembering. Yeah. Say we don't have a Globo. Oh, that's fine. I appreciate it nonetheless. Okay, it literally says it is across from these paths. So somewhere over there is the Globo. Unless this box breaks, no? The only other thing I can think of is that it's up higher, but no, there's nothing higher. Where is this Globo? Oh, you sneaky punk. There's like a crate right here. No? Really? That's not where you hit it? That didn't work either. Hold on. Is there something special I have to do for the Globo? It's acting like you just get the thing. Is this messed up or something? What is going on here? Ah. Okay, so that's how you get to that. Okay, and that's how you get that. Okay. Where is this? I definitely don't have... No, it says I have them. It says I have 2 Globos. It says I have 2 Globos, but... Wait, it says I have 2 Globos, but I don't have the Globo for Mumbo? You guys can't see it, but behind me... Hold on. I'll move my camera up just a little bit. You guys, oh, it's still like exactly right behind me. You guys can't see it. It says 0. It says 0, but this says we have 2 Globos. So does that mean I need a Globo from somewhere else? Can you use Globos from separate levels on something else? Is that a thing that can happen? That has to be what happened, right? Hold on, we have to test this now. Because I have 0 Globos. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're going to go it's Wasteland. We're gonna go to the level that we went to before. I'm gonna grab a Globo from there, so that way we're not using Globo, we're not getting a weird, like, Globoception kind of thing. Okay, where's the Globos here? Okay, there's one. Yeah, it had to, because we turned it into the bee here. So we took a Globo from one level to another level. That's interesting. I did not want to leave. Dang it. Okay. Dang it, I did it again. The 1 HP thing. Okay, I should be able to transform into a bee here. This is the wigwam. Is there a Jinjo in the wigwam? Yes, there is. Man, flying. Gonna be a pain at it. We haven't done the flying in a while sometime. Come on, man. I'll just grab this Jingo. You gotta be kidding me, dude. There we go. Okay. So where is this? It says there is supposed to be a flight pad and then a thing. So I'm gonna find where that's at. Can't be this one, right? There's supposed to be a flight pad and a Lobo. Okay, that's where Kazooie can fit. I'm not finding... Oh, I just saw the Globo down there, I think. I think it's down at the bottom of this pool. Yep, there it is. Okay, so I need to be Banjo-Kazooie to get the Globo. Fun. At least we found it. And I need to take that Globo back to the other level, because apparently you can just grab Globos from any level and take them to any other level. Jesus. That's a choice. Okay. So now I need to get out of this level. What do you think of this ice cube? I'm George Ice Cube, stuck up here at the... Oh, this is why I couldn't see the flight pad. It's under the ice cube. What happened, George? Without walking on the icy side of Hailfire Peaks with my wife Mildred, and a huge blizzard came along and blew me away. Why not stay up here? Lovely view. I'm afraid of heights. Now, I reckon I'm above the icy side, so if you could just give me a little push. Alright, bye. Oh, wrong side. Oh, Metroid, however. Okay. Okay, so let's go back to the entrance now. Take this Globo with us and continue what we were actually trying to do. That's so interesting that you could take Globos from other levels. Now we should be talking to Mumbo. He'll be able to turn off a couple things for us. So wasn't there a flight pad around here somewhere? Is it up here? No. What was the flight pad? There it is. Realized we never went to the top of the place. Why is this guy running from us? That's interesting. Wow, really? Twice in a row? Open windows. Can I break these windows? No. Okay. Hold on. Yep. So there's got to be one window that can be broken, right? Floor 5. Shimmy across here. Oh, come on, I know you can shimmy across there. Yeah. Wait, why would we need to be in here? There's nothing in here but the one guy. Which we already did. There's nothing. Okay, this was useless. Okay. Supposed to look through here or something? Oh, there's a piece in there. How do we get in there? Oh, maybe we have to open a different window. Maybe that's what it is. Oh, wait, do we have to do it while flying? Is that what we gotta do? Okay, there's a spot on that. That, okay. But I also think there was... Yeah, there's also that window. That's sneaky, dude. You have to shoot 2 different things while flying. I'm guessing this is going to put us in the room with the... piece. Okay, why is the... How are we even supposed to get up there? You unscrew something. What is this unscrewed? Ah, this thing I was curious about. I was like... pad? Yeah. Okay. Well, this level is very intricate. Oh, that's a angry bolt. So we need some more of those. Okay, that's the service elevator. Need more of those. Okay, how do we get that? I really don't see. Oh, never mind. I get what it wants us to do. I think it wants us to drop down here and then spring back up. No. No. How are we supposed to get this piece? Wait, are we supposed to fly through the window? I think we're supposed to fly through the window. We'll go through the smokestack in a second. No, you can't fly through the window. Okay, it acts like there's something on the other side. Do that. Hold on. doesn't show how to get that one. Not showing how to get this one, which is weird for a strategy guide not to show you how to get. Okay, it says I'm supposed to use glide. I don't have glide. Where do you get glide? Oh. From the next area. So we can't even get this. Good. Okay, thanks, game. Yeah, I don't... Hi, Void. How are you doing? Ah, this is how you get this. Hey, the Banjo family is complete. Okay, so... now we can go do the Mumbo stuff. I'm good. Yeah, Domino's for dinner? Alright. Not a bad choice. No Little Caesars, though. Had the mildly stressful situation connecting the capture card for the first time. Ah, yeah. It's always a pain. Alright, let's see. Alright, so now we gotta go to Mumbo. Yeah, see, now we have one of the things. That's crazy that you can take the Globos out of the levels that you get them. Yeah, hopefully everything works out well. Yep, left to go. We needed, before we started today, we needed 14 jiggies to get to the end. I haven't been really keeping track, but we made some good progress on this level. So I think when we started it, we had 2. So we've gotten 1, but we've figured out how to basically unlock most of the level. So now it's just going to be getting all the things. The problem I'm having is they've done this thing where they've started requiring, starting with this level, they've started requiring you to go to other levels to get things. To, like, essentially, we needed spring shoes from, like, or sticky shoes from, like, this level to do a thing in other level. We needed spring shoes from another level to do another thing. Like, they've required us to go forward to go backward. But they don't tell you that. The only way you're supposed to know is when you see this. That, like, you've gotten all of the moves in a level, and you don't have the moves you need. But you don't know you don't have the moves you need. Like, we're supposed to, for one or two of the things in here, I think, we need glide. We don't get glide until the next level, which we have open. But we wouldn't know we needed glide, because glide only works when you're Kazooie and split up. Right? So, I really don't like how this is structured. What's the story for this one? Gruntilla is basically, she's not dead. She's been stuck under a rock since the events of the last game. Her sisters show up and free her, and all 3 of the Hag sisters are trying to, I think, absorb all of the magic to, like, power a death laser kind of thing. That is the story of this one. So. Always doing the most. Yeah. Okay, so now... Now I need him to do this. He'll turn off wall crushers, and then we need him to also turn off the electromagnet. But yeah, this game basically has 2 fatal flaws. The first being the levels are far too big for a collectathon. Oh, they'll be reactivated in 45 seconds? Okay. What? And 2, there's too many moves. Oh, interesting. There's too many moves. What the hell am I supposed to do? So I have to get back, transform back, and then run here as Banjo and Kazooie in 45 seconds? Is that what they're telling me? Yes, that's what they're telling me. But yeah, so there's too many moves that are spread out over the levels that keeping track of everything is just essentially just a nightmare. And forcing you to have to go forward to grab a move and then come back is too much to keep track of. Like, I don't know. It's just... I understand they wanted to do more, and they do some really cool things with this game. It's just, it's too much. And that's their problem, is they're just doing too much. Come on, stop swinging. The wall crushers have now been switched off. Okay, what is that? What does that do? Okay, I can climb up this. Okay, this opens 4th floor. Let's see, sticky shoes. And the problem is, when you do too much, it just becomes tedious, right? And that's kind of where this game has ended up. Like, I want to finish it because I want to see the end of it, but also, like, every time I have to open the strategy guide to figure out, like, oh, am I missing a move? Or, you know, is there, you know, an item or something that I should have? You know, it's just like, that's not something I should be doing in a collectathon. In a collectathon, the idea is that you should have all the, like, it should be like, get move, use move, move through level, right? Like, that's just how that should, just how that should work. Have invaded the sewer system and are blocking the vents. Neutralize them all before the air becomes toxic. Can we just use regular eggs for this? Bunch of these. Another one in there. somewhere? Got 9 more. Eight more in a minute and a half. Come on, give me the... Forget it. I'll just switch to grenades. Six. I hear it. Five. 4. 3. Okay. Need to check these top levels. Not that way. Where's it at? Come on, man. I hear it. It's like right here. And we die. Ah, these levels, man. Hey, welcome in. Why did... Oh, that's not... Okay. I've seen something else there. I don't know what's going on. That was the wrong thing. Okay. Hey, eggs. Man, this is really gonna suck. Okay, we got ads. Oh, that's not the right way. Alright. Try this again. Oh, that's because there's probably some like that. That's gonna be... That's gonna be rough. Okay. Follow the right ball. Try to keep like an eye on how this is mapped out. I'm gonna try to focus on the ones that are near us on the right wall. So we follow it around. some below us, but that's fine. I think we're about to make a circle. Yeah, we just made a circle. Okay. There's 4 left. That's what I thought. There was one hidden in this little alcove here. That's probably the one we kept hearing and missing. There's 3 left. Man, come on. This is so annoying, dude. Yep. I'm gonna lose again because this game is dumb. There's another one right there. Dude, this is so awful, man. Like, there's no reason to make this stuff this difficult. Like, this should have just been a maze where you just find these things. Like, the time limit is completely unnecessary. Like, you don't need a time limit, especially one that's this short. Like, it's hard enough when you're trying to, like, avoid the enemies and stuff, like you have limited ammo, you have enemies trying to take you out, like, you have a time limit. Like, there's just so much stuff in here that's so unnecessary. To this, and then on top of all of that, you still have this confusing maze to get through. Like, some of these rooms I can't even tell if I've been in before. Pretty sure it's back this way. Nope. Let's see, now I'm gonna die with one. They should just have indicated, like, it's just so annoying, dude. Like, why make this so difficult? I don't understand, man. It's supposed to be a kid's game. Like, there's no logic to the layout of the maps in these mazes. Like, it's just, I don't... And all of this is just so they can make fart jokes. Like, it's so stupid, too. Like, all of this is just so they can make fart jokes. Need to go up here, because there's a hidden one here. No, it's not there. So here. There's one that's in, like, a hidden area. Yeah, there. Like, it's so dumb, dude. Just a bunch of children. No idea where these last three are. Why does this map not make any sense, dude? Yep, I'm gonna lose again because of one. There's one that's hidden in here somewhere that I just don't understand. I don't know where this one is, but it is getting me killed every time. Is there a map in here? There is. Alright. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, so let's look at this map. That doesn't help. It has A, B, C, D, E, F, G. But it has it twice. One for each floor. It looks like. Oh, I love when I miss the thing I'm trying to pick up. Okay. So if we start here, like it has wall, it literally has walls. This map is drawn by. Jesus Christ. This map makes no sense either. Nothing else in there. There's one above us. Okay. Is there another one in this room? No. Okay. Is this a hallway? It is. Okay. There's one over there, I know, but we have to... What the hell did I just fall off of? Okay, I hear one over there. Hey, Halloween Baka. This game looks fun. It's not. Neutralized. Cleanup bonus will be awarded. How you doing today? Hey, hey. I'm gonna type here, man. Car Mechanic Simulator 2018. Nice. By the way, if you're not following Halloween Baka, make sure you give them a follow. And Road to Go Stream Team. Playing some Car Mechanic Simulator. How's that going? I think I have that game too. Got it as part of like a free thing or a bundle or something. I don't play a lot of simulator games, but some of them are actually pretty solid. Action Break from Horror. It was free on Steam a couple weeks ago. Ah. Alright. That. Get out of here. Then we have to go back to Mumbo so that we can get him to turn off the magnet. But looks like there's something. What's this? Oh, it's a camera. Okay. It's at the bottom here. Nothing. Nothing good. Got it. And what's through here? This is just a return sheet, right? Yep. Okay. Perfect. Alright. Mumbo. Yes. Okay, then we need you to go to the other place so that we can shut up. Jesus Christ. Need to go to Wumba's. We need to go over here to shut off the magnet. So that the washing machine can step on the button. What a sentence. EMP. Magnet malfunction. Auto fixing program initiated. Magnet will be reactivated in really? You put timers on both? Man, I hate this game. Jesus Christ. They put timers on both of those. So I have to go back. To the skull, turn back into Banjo-Kazooie, come back here, turn into the washing machine, get back on the button. Like, this game is, understandably, like, the first, like, half, or, like, a little over half, is not too bad. But, like, man, once you get to this area, like, everything hits the fan, man. It's just so annoying. It does so many things that are specifically there to, like, just waste your time or fill gaps and stretch out gameplay. Like, it's just, I really don't understand why they... Because the thing is this is not what a collectathon's about, right? Collectathons are not about filling time. They're about, like, skill-based movement to collect things, right? If you look at modern and, like, at the time collectathons, they were about, like, how do you get through the levels? What skills do you use to get all of the things in a level? But here, all I'm doing is just, like, going... Like, I have to go to a thing, to go to a thing, to go to the thing, to go to a thing, then to get the thing. Like, it's just a lot of filler of doing the same thing over and over and over again, but not actually doing anything skill-based. Like, because it's like, I had to go to Mumbo to turn off crushers, to turn back into Banjo, to push a button to keep the crushers off, to get into an area to do a shooting thing that we already did on the first level. Like, it was basically no different except I needed to aim up and down slightly. And then here, I turned into Mumbo so I could turn off a magnet, so I could turn back into Banjo-Kazooie, so I could turn into a washing machine, to push a button so I can go fight a boss. Because I think that's what's through that area that we just saw there, is like a boss or something, or at least another puzzle piece, right? And it's just like, we're not doing anything skill-based. We're doing the same things we did, but on timers now. And it's so weird that we've gotten 7,000 moves and we're not really doing much with them. And now we're still locked out of other things because we still have to get more moves. Like, I don't know, man. I don't understand how we got to this point with this game where it just, we have all of this stuff and we're still not we're still not doing anything interesting. I think we need to go here. Yeah. See, like this. Like, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do to turn, like, this thing off, right? I'm guessing I can go in here now. No. But see, this is what I'm talking about. It's like, okay, we open the door, but obviously we need to get through. But now it's just like, what am I supposed to do? Because usually you freeze a thing, but I don't. And every time I have to open this strategy guide, I'm just like, I don't care anymore, man. Like... Okay, I didn't even see what I was supposed to do with that. But see, like, you can see a thing up there. You know we can go through that door. Like, it's just... It's so annoying, because, like, it's very clear in the first game what you need to do. In most cases. Hey, you see something in the air, you probably need to fly. Right? And... like, all the notes, like, they're like, hey, this is on the ground, you probably need to do this. You need to jump, you need to do this, you need to do that, right? Like, it just, things are so much more obvious. Oh, I can grab onto this. Okay, we open this door. Maybe this is what we need to do. There's a Cheeto page. We definitely can't run across this, right? No, I didn't think so. Ah, here's the boss fight. Looks like an enormous toilet cleaner. Doesn't seem very mobile. That is true. Okay, I'm guessing I need to hit his spots with fire eggs. Welder. Visually impaired welding torch. I believe it states quite clearly in the workers' guidelines that bears are not to be let into the building. Well, you're a bear, aren't you? No. I must remember to wear my glasses. Well, I'm out now, so might as well work on you. Okay. Okay. Okay, so you wait for it to shoot, and then you shoot fire into its mouth. Okay. Well, I was overcomplicating it. Okay, I tried to do the egg, but it didn't work. Wow, this is a really annoying fight. Man. So this is another good example of trying to do something that something else did, and doing it incorrectly. This fight may seem familiar because it's basically a Dodongo fight. The only difference is the Dodongo fight doesn't suck you in this much. Oh, he just runs into you again. This isn't going as planned. Where's my emergency switch located? Oh. Fun. I'm gonna die. Yeah, dude, this. God, this is miserable. Okay. See, like, how am I even supposed to dodge this? Look at this! Like, how am I supposed to dodge this guy? This is so annoying, dude. We had this exact same problem before. Like, where they just decided, like, hey, pinpoint accuracy, that's perfectly okay in a video game. Like, and like there is a way technically to guard from that, but they don't have a way to like refresh. Oh yeah, I forgot he keeps stomping. I didn't even get a chance to shoot. Like, God, this game is so dumb. But see, technically you could do this, but we don't have enough feathers to warrant doing that. Look how many times he shoots, like... I know we get eaten again. Like, this is so dumb, dude. This is so dumb. He does so much damage. He has 6 phases, like... Literally designed by dumbest people on the planet, dude. Like, it's so crazy to me how, like, how night and day it is between the first game and the second game. Like, because, like, you can tell how inspired by this game Ukulele is. Because of, like, the bosses and stuff, right? Like... Like, it's just... such a bad design for a collectathon. The last one. Why are you doing this? Jesus Christ. I need to stay on the outside so when he jumps into the middle, it... Why is that not working? Apparently there's a distance to those. Okay. I tried to let go of the button to shoot, and instead it hit the wrong button. I love how it pulls me towards him like a shock there now. That's fun. This is really awful, dude. Just like, look at how awful this is, dude. Like, it's like, oh, did you want to drill down? No? Too bad. That's just how the moves are situated. Like, and you can't just shoot because the electric floor. Like, so you better hope that Jesus Christ, dude. This game sucks. And this will stop spinning the fan, which is actually where we get the puzzle piece. Even though I have no idea how we're supposed to get up there. I appear to be quite badly injured. You don't say. Now where's our prize? I guess I can let you have this. Is that all we get? You gotta be kidding. You may use it to get back out. I stashed my behind the giant fan, yes. There's nothing to keep you from reaching it now. When will I learn to keep my big mouth shut? Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, like... I really... It's so interesting to me that, like, the risks they decided... Also, thank you, Lord, for the lurk. Unlucky, I didn't see that. Like, they decided to take so many risks with this sequel, and I don't understand why. Like, I really don't. Because, like, the first game had, like, some issues, but not so many that, like, I felt like it really needed, like, some sort of, like, weird, like, overhaul, right? But this added so much stuff. Like a billion and a half moves. Like, it just... I don't know, man. Like, the levels are way too big. What am I supposed to do here? This is just poisonous water. What do you want me to do here? I saw the split pad, but like... I can't do anything with that. Okay. Because, like, and this is a thing, again, this is why we play retro games, because this is a thing I think people can learn from, is, like, over-ambition and overcomplication can make things worse. Like, they could have very easily just made a game, like, 2/3 this length, that focused on, like, making, like, a cleaner collectathon experience. And they probably would have been fine. Instead, they made a game that is super long, has way too many moves. Like, it's basically what, and it's made by the same developers too. Like, what I think has happened is, I'm supposed to be able to heal with this, yeah. What I think's happened is it's the same problem that, like, Donkey Kong 64 had, where there's a lot of things in Donkey Kong 64 because there's so many Kongs. Also, I saw in the strategy guide that you're supposed to, like, use your sleep pack here. I'm not even sure how that works. Hey, welcome in, Susie, Mon, and Raiders. Hopefully you had a good time over there with Susie playing some, look like Security Breach. Nice. Welcome in, Kay, Gart, Azrael, the Angel, and Susie Mon. Welcome in, everybody. Don't know who I am. Master Games, play a variety of games here on the channel, mostly horror, mostly retro, and tonight we are struggling our way through Banjo-Tooie. Hopefully you had a good time hanging out with Susie. If you need rain run for any reason, get you some food, get you some water, or go take a nap. Completely understand. So follow, come back when you can. We'd love to have you. Also, if it's your first time here, we do like to ask of our raiders, what's your favorite retro game? What's your favorite horror game? Or what's your favorite retro horror game, if you have one? Or feel free to keep lurking with us. We do love our lurkers here. But drop those in chat if you would like. Is this like Banjo-Kazooie? Not really. I can explain that a little bit better detail, but again, I do appreciate the raid. Susie the best. Yes, Susie is awesome. Also another member of Crip Stream Team, so make sure you give Susie a follow if you haven't already. It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be like Banjo-Kazooie. The problem is the game is far too large, it has far too many moves, and it doesn't focus really on the collectathon as much as just doing a bunch of things over and over and over again. So it's we're trying to get through it. Is the best way I can put this. We are trying our best to get through it. It is not. As you can see, it's not been it's not been a very fun endeavor. We started doing this for charity, and boy howdy, finishing this has been quite a pain. Favorite horror, Alan Wake 2. Nice. So what we're supposed to do here is we're supposed to get from a crusher to an alcove. We're supposed to take a nap, get our health back up, Wake up. Get from the crusher to the button. Push the button. Take another nap. Go back to the crusher. Go through here. Grab the jiggy. And then take a nap. Retro, that's tough. It is a tough question. Yes, retro horror is a tough question to answer. There are a lot of great horror games out there in the retro field. But, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of great retro horror all around, but, which snaps replenish my health in real life. I mean, they're supposed to. They're supposed to give you some level of recuperation, but sometimes they just they don't as much as Arrow the Acrobat. Man, I haven't heard of that game in a long time. Very, very long time. Just thinking of just General Retro. Oh, yeah, General Retro is also a hard one. Okay, we've got 6 out of here. Let's see, which ones are we missing? I know there's one that we can't get in the roof. By the way, I do have the official strategy guide for this game. I have been using it because this game is awful. Let's see. One is the rabbits, and I'm not sure which rabbit we're missing. Pillar playing it way back when. A sight bike? Really? That's the retro one you're going with? The Excite bike? Original N64? Okay. I was never a big Excite bike person myself. But I never played the 64 one, I don't think. Can't get that one. Not much to them with the OG was the first game you owned. I'm trying to think the first game that I personally owned versus the first game my family owned, because that's a little bit of a different thing. Weirdly enough, I think the first game I bought was like Banjo-Tooie, like with my own money. No, it might have been a PlayStation game. Might have been Silent Hill 1. You're an only child. I'm not. climb up the cable in the corner and go to the end of the catwalk. Cable down. Where do we get the sack pack move? Of course, in the next area. So, Jesus Christ, man. They lock like three, like almost, basically almost, it might be the last four of this area behind the moves of the next area. I'm not even kidding. So there's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's at least 3 of the 4 that are missing from this area that are locked behind the moves for the next level. That's insane. Because nowhere in this level does it tell you that. That is literally bad game development. Because, okay, I'm going to show you. The problem we have is if we go over here, right? So we go to this plant. What we're supposed to do, and what it doesn't tell you, because your hint, I guess, if you want to read it like that, so you're supposed to go over here, right? Welcome back from ads. Welcome back from ads and listening to me complain about how bad this game is. So your hint that you have to go to the next level is you see these pads here. There is nothing else in this room. Literally nothing else in this room, right? But there is a puzzle piece down there, right? There's a jiggy down there. We have no moves that allows us to sink into poisonous water or swim in poisonous water. So you're supposed to, as a player, go, I guess I can't do this yet, go to the next level. There's no indication otherwise. Like, the only thing that even gives you a secondary hint is that you can see this number here says we've gotten all the moves here, right? This is legitimately bad design. Like, not telling the player that, like, 3... Because, like, the way that the original, like, Banjo-Kazooie worked is everything you needed, with the exception of, I think, 3 jiggies, right? With the exception of 3 jiggies, which required the running shoes, which you got from Gobies. With the exception of those 3, which, by the way, there are 6 you do not need to beat the game. So with the exception of, like, 3 jiggies in the first game, everything can be gotten in the level without something from a different level, right? As you're playing through the first game. In this level alone, there are 3 that we cannot get in this level alone. In other levels, we had to continuously miss some. there's some we can't get here because we have to do something in this level, the level that we're in, but we can't do the thing in this level because we have to do the next level. I'm not even kidding. This is not the only room with poison water. There's another room that has poison water, but we can't do that poison water because the thing we need to get into the poison water is in the next level. But again, none of that is told to the player. The only reason I know that is because on the back of this, in the back of this book, the back of the strategy guide, there's a thing that tells you in Hellfire Peaks what moves you get. And in the back, the move says, I don't know if you can read that, it says Shack Pack. You basically, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to Shack Pack to sink into the water to get stuff. And in the other room, you're supposed to glide, which is also another thing you're supposed to get in the next level. Right? So, the game, without telling you, forces you to not be able to complete levels in a collectathon. Because you're just supposed to figure it out. Because again, the only reason I know is because I'm using the strategy guide. Now, if the idea was because they want to sell you the strategy guide, congratulations, you win. But if people don't have the strategy guide, and you got to remember, this game came out in 1999 or 2000 or something like that. Yeah, the strategy guide came out in 2000, so it's like 99 or 2000 that this game came out, right? Most people probably are not looking this stuff up on the internet, right? They're asking their friends, or they're giving up. This is legitimately bad design. And the reason why this is different, because people will be like, well, then you're saying Metroidvanias are bad design because you have to go get a thing to do a thing. The difference is, Metroidvanias in most cases will tell you you need something. They'll have a visual cue, like, hey, this, like in Metroid they had doors that were a different color, or you would step into a zone and immediately be taking damage. It even did it in Legend of Zelda. When you needed different tunics, you would take damage the moment you stepped in Ocarina of Time. The moment you stepped into the cave, it's like, it's too hot here, we need something, right? There was some sort of indicator. Nothing in this room indicates to me that I need a move, other than the fact that there are these pads here. But these pads are everywhere, right? This doesn't tell me what I need. It doesn't tell me where I need to get it. Like, this doesn't block progress. Like, it's insane. Like, it's so annoying when games do this. And the problem is a lot of games will do this, both modern and retro games. But the problem is with modern games, there's not really an excuse, because we have years and years of game development to pull from to understand why this is a bad game development thing. As a modern game, you shouldn't require this kind of thing. There should be some sort of thing to indicate to the player what they need. Right. And again, in a Metroidvania kind of sense, there would be some sort of visual indicator. Hey, there's a thing floating right here. I can't interact with that thing. I must need some sort of move. I must need some sort of object. I must need some sort of interactable, right? Like, it's so crazy, because this is not a Metroidvania. This is supposed to be a collectathon. It's the sequel to a collectathon. Like this legitimately wants me to go, and I'm not, watch this. It doesn't want me to just go back one level. It wants me to go back two. So we're in the thing past Wasteland. So it wants me to not go to Wasteland. It wants me to go to Clifftop. Because that's where they put the level that we're supposed to go to next. Because it's the level over here. Where's it at? It's this level, which we haven't even been in yet. Like, and now we have to deal with a whole nother giant level just to find the moves in here, just so we can go back and complete that level. Like... Also, for reference, this is only half of the level. There's two sides to this level. This is Hailfire Peak. There's an ice side to this as well. Look how big this level is. Like... Okay, I have no idea what that is. Hey, don't recall you paying for a tour of my volcano. Oh, cool. There's a fire dragon shooting us. That's fun. That's what I needed when I entered a level. Something shooting at me immediately. Like... Oh, man. I'm gonna have an aneurysm. Oh, I have to split up and do Banjo for some reason. I don't know why that button had to be just Banjo. Hi, Energized. Okay. Yeah, see, remember what I was talking about the can't do anything without... This is like 4 levels ago. They give us a Jiggy from like 3 or 4 levels ago. Like... Yay. So much fun. Jesus Christ. Should you continue playing with a rage quit? Well, the thing is okay. So here's the conundrum, right? You see this number right here that says 62? If that number makes it to 70, we could in theory fight the final boss. We are 8 away. There are 10. You can't see it here. there are 10 jiggies per level. So if I get the 2 moves on this level, we can go back and grab 3 for this level. Right? By the way, this is the one I was talking about. It was only 2 levels away, but I was exaggerating for my own psychosis. But like, if we go back and we grab 3 from this, right, and we get like 5 from this level that we're on, we can go fight the final boss, right? We don't even have to do this level. But if we get, like, 3 from this level and, like, 2 more from this level, we can go fight the final boss, right? Like, whatever amalgamation of 8 we get, we could probably go fight the final boss. That's why I'm still playing this. Is because if I could put a nail in this coffin, I never have to play this game ever again. That's why I'm doing this. Never play again. Yes, never, ever play again. I do love Banjo-Tooie, the first one. I like the first game because it's designed as a collectathon, and with the exception of the final boss being too hard and a couple levels being a little too difficult to 100%, it's a very solid game. But this game is not designed as a collectathon. It's designed as a terrible, almost Metroidvania. And it's awful to play. Like, you... Okay, good to know that there's hands that come out of the wall. Like, that's the thing, is you can enjoy one part of a series. Jesus Christ. I thought that one hand... Look, we're gonna probably die here. You can enjoy one part of a series without enjoying the whole series, right? Like, that's the thing. Like, not every part of a series is going to be good. Now, there are some series where that is the case, but where it just, like, start to finish is a solid series. But in most cases, most series do have parts of the series that are just not good. For whatever reason. Either they don't follow the original vision, or they took too many risks, or, you know, whatever it might be. And those aren't necessarily, like, bad things, but sometimes they do, unfortunately, alter the game in ways that just make them less interesting or less fun, or just... Jesus Christ. Can I? Okay, I can. Okay, here's Mumbo. I want to see if he had... Aha, he does. Sometimes they have secret exits out of there. Wait. Wumba has a connection to Mumbos in this area? They hate each other. That's interesting. Okay, well now we've got to the ice side of Hellfire Peak. I'm dead. Wow. Okay, well, we'll deal with that in a second. That's a reference to something else we did in an earlier level, by the way. Wait, how did we even get in here? Wait. Wait, we came through the wall. But we can't go back? Oh, it was hidden behind one of the curtains. Okay. It's like we can't go back? So I'm gonna explore this area first. Damn, everybody. By the way, that huge area you saw? we're still out here. Here the Wait, how does that not work? Ah, that's what we have to do. Let's say, here's a Globo. Wait, how are we supposed to grab this Globo? Oh, we can just walk on this. Do we have to fight this dragon? It really feels like we're gonna have to fight this dragon. Where's the dragon at? I don't see no dragon. Certainly hear him though. Ah! This is where we fight the dragon. Billy. At last. You must be the pizza delivery boy. No, just the local jiggy hunters. Lies. Bet you got my 12-foot spicy meat special in that backpack. Afraid not. Pork face. Wow, rude. So cold. I'll soon have you licked. Oh. Ah, nice. Oh, that cannon's used. Oop. Wow, not the double hit, man. Alright. Fire Dragon. I've changed my mind. Forget the pizza. But I'm sure my brother will still want his... His what? I reckon I'll go get a couple of big owl burgers. Wait, do we not get a... Wait, we don't get anything for that? See, that's what I'm talking about. We exert effort, nothing. No reward. Big old nada. I mean, it wasn't that hard, and I'm guessing what we have to do is do the same thing, but to the other dragon. But that's exactly what I'm talking about, right? So now we have to do it again for a reward that is like infinitesimally small, right? Like it's just that's how this whole game has been. It's just like do all of this work for a single jade. Okay, I see that over there. There's the lava train. Hey, there's Gobi. Not my precious water again. Why is that not working? Usually this is what you had to do. Go be extra durable now? No? Okay. I don't know what we have to do there. Oh, yep. And. What's this way? Okay, now we're on the icy side. You're not friendly, are you? Okay, now we got Yetis. I'm Bigfoot, I have enormous... Yeah, that's nice. It is, isn't it? When you try to steal my shoes, you'll be seeing it close up. Those shoes won't even fit you. I don't care, you're not having them. Okay. My poor enormous foot. Where's the first aid kit? Well, I didn't try to steal his shoes, but now I can just take them. The problem is where do I need to take them to? We just came from there. Okay, fun. Did an alien fall down around here somewhere? Okay, sticky shoes there. We can separate... Yeah, by the way, we haven't found a single move, which is the whole reason why we're here, by the way. I thought I heard the globo. Oh, it's probably above, I see. Can you get up there, please? At your 3 frames per second. Anybody got any of them sweet moves? I'll deal with you in a second, man. Chill out. That was the globo. Okay, so we have 2 globos. Okay, he doesn't break that. Okay, that is extra cold. Okay. Okay. Man. Yep, 2 frames per second, that's... Yep. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted right there. Only to die and reset all the way back here. Guess we'll go check over here. Maybe we'll find a move. A Jinjo? It's not like a Jinjo. Coliseum Kickball. Well, that sounds fun. There's only one of you, so you're not a real Jinjo. What is this? Okay, that's the button to acquire that Jinjo, which is a real Jinjo. Is it timed? It's not. Okay, we have sticky shoes. Okay. Yes, I know I have to transform into the thing to be able to play kickball, but... and to understand this thing. But how am I... you really want me to I guess I could take the train. Ah, I can just go up these pillars, I see. Stop whistling at me. You're not a real Jinjo. Are those chained? Oh, there's the... okay, it's on the side of the pillar. Gosh. Okay. Where does this put us now? This game's gonna be the death of me. Oh, it puts us on a Cheeto page. That's just what I wanted. That's not. Yeah. Okay. Stop spinning, please, thank you. Alright, what do we got in here? Lots of eggs. Split up thing. where did we put those things? Over here. Yep. Boy howdy. What a video game. You know what's very strange? They make you do all that work to put those things there. But isn't there just a flight pad over here? Wow, I love that. I love that you could just like take falling damage from this as well. Couldn't you just do this and ignore the platforming portion? Like, I mean, it would take forever, and the game runs at like 3 frames per second, but like, oh, is that what the waterfall is supposed to stop you from doing? Yep. Okay. 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 Wow. That's what the waterfall is supposed to stop you from doing. Wow. That's great. It's just to get a Jinjo. It's not even to get a puzzle piece. That's insane, dude. You're like, yeah, what if we just... Jesus Christ. Hate this game, dude. Can I not touch that water at all? I wonder. Where's this? This connects back to the first level, right? It has to. Yeah. Literally connects back to the first level because we have to be able to transform into the thing that can play kickball. So that way we can play kickball again. So now they're even just reusing the same mini games at this point. If your game is so long that you have to start reusing mini games, like, it's too long. Oh, thanks for that. Like... So how the hell do they even expect me... Okay. That's what I tried to do before and it didn't work, but... So either I'm not going to be able to jump through this waterfall, or I just can't fly through it. Nope, I can't jump through it. So... Nice. Okay, so I need to find a way to shut off this water now. That's fun. I love when I push a button and it doesn't amount to anything. That's a good. That's fun. I just. Okay. Don't know how he touched me, but sure. Why am I here? Why is this? Oh, because I went to the first level and came back. Does that mean technically it's quicker just to go use the shoes and go to the other side now? Oh yeah, that's the Cheeto page. So there's a thing right there. Where does this go? Okay, so Banjo only to push this button. How? How does Banjo get up here? By himself. Even remotely. Like... There's no... Can I climb this? Is this climbable? No. There's stairs right there. But I don't think they lead to anything. Love that. Okay. You can split there. Okay. You split here. And I pushed the jump button and nothing happened. Good job, Banjo. Let's try again. I thought maybe we could, like, grab onto this, right? Like... Nope. See, it looks like I'm supposed to grab onto this. This thing here to climb up there. But there's nothing else, right? Yeah, that doesn't work. So there has to be... So what I'm thinking is actually happening is there has to be something that... Can you climb up, please? Apparently not. There has to be something that we do above. But we already went all the way up there, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is... And look, there's literally a thing right there too. Please hurt the whole time. Where does this put us? Huh? Trying to run into me there. Oh, a train station. Okay. Here's the switch. There's a honeycomb over there, which we already know about. Alright. Here, grab this, because why not? Yep. This makes sense. Why would I want to do that any other way? Okay, so where's the button? We know where Gobi is, but I tried jumping on Gobi and nothing happened. Gobi's up there. Okay, I'm guessing Gobi is on the switch for the train. Or the train switch is somewhere else. Because... I don't understand why I would want to be here. Where does Lava Train get us? Why is it so hard to even get here in the first place, actually, now that I think about it? You have to, like, dodge this guy. Jump across these things. I have to fall off of this. I guess it gets you to a spot between... Oh, there's a fast travel here. Really, I'm supposed to be between both these hands, and there's a... Okay. I'm gonna try something. Yeah, that's what I thought. Jesus Christ, dude, these lava hands suck. What is this? Warning, trespassers in the exceedingly hot water are likely to be cooked. Okay, well, we won't do that. Also, again, still haven't found a single move. That switch looks rusty. You'll need more weight. Thanks. So, transformation. Got it. Well, we have the things we need for that, but... Okay, we can split up. Hold on. I see a whole bunch of time. Places to... Oh, you can bring them like that too. Good enough. Hey, man, Mildred Ice Cube, but I seem to have misplaced my husband George. There was a terrible blizzard. Oh, well, George is dead, so... Isn't it obvious? I want you to go and look for him. Okay. George fell into the lava water thing. Is he back in the sky? I don't understand, man. There's the kids. Thanks for all your help, Banjo. Hello, Boggy. Got loads of new features. I'm sure it has. It has actually 100 Hz scanning, Dolby 5.1 surround sound, 9,999 channels, 3 remote controls. It's got no online shopping. I'm really hungry. What do you want? A big hot fish. Oh, that's where Mumbo do something. There's a key in there. Sure would like to fight this ice dragon so we don't have to worry about it constantly spitting at us, but I can't find the way up to it. Okay, I see that. Guess I need the sticky shoes. That's not where we use sticky shoes. There it is. Well, that sucks. Okay. Is this the dragon fight? It is. Alright. See if we can knock this out. You must be the pizza delivery boy. Wow, nice shot. Just a little taste. Oh, you're fast. Why do you have so much more health than your brother? Jesus Christ, game. Give me your platform that sucks. Jesus Christ, and now I've got to go all the way back up there. Yep. Oh boy. What a abysmal experience this is. I feel like honestly our best bet is actually to leave this level, come back in, fast travel back up, then go all the way over there. Like, it's just, they have, what's crazy is they have fast travel. And then they even messed that up at later levels. Like, it's crazy to me that, like, it definitely feels like they got to level 5, right? And they were like, we still need more content. So they just started adding a bunch of crap at the end. Because that's all this feels like. It just feels like a bunch of added crap. Like, let's figure out where we are. Okay, that's a Wumba. Where is Wumba in relation to everything? That's water. That's the alien. Cause look at this is a perfect example. We're playing a collectathon. Look at this area, right? There's nothing here. There's Wumba and there's this alien in this giant area. There's nothing here. Like, it's just chocked full of nothing. That's the problem. And it's been consistently like this since Pterodactyl Land. It's a big, empty landscape of nothing. This level should have been like literally just the ice portion, and should have had the bunch of collectibles and moves and stuff. We still haven't found the 2 moves that we came here for, by the way. We're about to have the second boss fight, and we have yet to find a single move, 2 of which are required for us to finish the last level. The whole reason we came here. Like, that's... insane, man. It's insane that instead of finding moves required for access, we're about to fight the second half of a boss fight. Like that. Oh, cool! That's fun that you can get double hit like that. So look at this. Look how unbalanced that is. Nope. I'm about to be hit twice. Really? 3 times? 3 times in a row? 4 times in a row. 4 times in a row I just got hit because of how this is balanced. Such an awful game, dude. I literally have to jump. I guess I can't do this part while he's not shooting. Really, that should have shot. Jesus Christ, what an awful game, dude. All this for a single Jiggy, by the way. Go and get takeout instead. A trophy, eh? How about this? Yeah. 2 bosses. Single Jiggy. We talked about this earlier in our playthrough of this game. How we do more work in this game per Jiggy than we ever do in the first game. Like, literally in the first game, just collecting 5 Jinjos gets you a Jiggy. Like, just getting 100 notes unlocks doors. Like, just you don't get any Jiggies for doing 100 notes. Notes are just used to unlock doors, but it's like getting all the Jinjos, doing things like standing on 3 switches and letting them get hit by oranges in the first level gives you a Jiggy. Collecting 3 pieces of gold for the hippo gives you a Jiggy. Right? Like, hitting the boss crab 3 times in the eyes gives you a Jiggy. Like, it's just... I get they wanted to add more complicated features to the thing, but, like, this is insane. The fact that we had to go to climb the mountain twice... I can never get the climb down to work. I don't know how to get sticky shoes to climb down. But, like, we had to fight 2 boss fights, which required climbing this mountain twice on 2 different sides just to get a single Jiggy. Is insane. Like, this game has to be by far the worst sequel that I've ever played to a game I enjoy. But that's what we're gonna call it for the stream. We defeated the boss. We've got like 7 more Jiggies to collect, and then we can potentially face the final boss. Like, I don't understand why the philosophy changed so much between the first and second game. Because, again, we've entered this level, we've fought both bosses, and I have still yet to find a single move, which was the whole reason for coming in here, so that we could go back and finish a different level, right? The moves in the first game were literally right next to the pieces that the Jiggies that you needed them to get. So, like, when you walk into the level and you learn how to fly, the fly Jiggy you can see with your own eyes. It's like right into a little cove there. Now, there's other ones you can acquire by flying, obviously. You can go up to the top of the lighthouse and stuff like that. But you can see it, right? Like, you can see the one you're supposed to get. When you get Talon Trot, you can just walk up, grab the Jinjo with Talon Trot, right? And that's how moves should work. But in this one, we have yet to even see the doors for where the moves are. And we've explored both sides of this place. There's 2 moves in there. There's only 2. I don't even know where this guy is at. Like, it's such a failure of design, man. I don't understand how it could be so night and day. And what I think it is I think it's hubris, right? I think it's one of those that, like, when you design something really great, you think that, like, oh, whatever you make next is obviously going to be good too, but bigger. And that philosophy is a problem, because bigger isn't better always. Like, now sometimes bigger can be better, but it's not always better. And I think that's the fatal flaw that carried into the philosophy of this. They were like, hey, what if we made all the levels 3 times as big? Now, that was a design philosophy thing in this era of gaming. In the 2000s era, like late 90s, 2000s, 2010 era of gaming, right? That was a design philosophy. What if we made this game but bigger? Right? Our last game but bigger. Make the maps bigger, make everything big. Right? Bigger guns, bigger levels, bigger bosses, bigger. Um, and you can tell by this that is the worst thing you can do for this collectathon. Making it bigger has destroyed the design of this, because we are walking into these giant landscapes where there is nothing. There is two enemies and a button. And it's just like, why? Why would you want giant empty spaces? In comparison to where when you walk into, like, the biggest map in the first game is Click Clock Woods. Arguably, it's between that and you could say like a Rusty Bucket Bay, right? But Click Clock Woods they reuse 4 times. But even in that, every step you take, there's something. There is a enemy, there is a health item, there is a note, because they separate out the notes, unlike this game where they put them as a bundle of 5. Now I will say this game has some advancements that are good, like you don't lose your notes when you die, you don't lose your Jinjos when you die. Like those advancements are really nice. But when it comes to overall design, it's just, I walk into an area and I look out and I go, there's nothing here. There's nothing to, like, I could not tell you where this area wants me to go. Now, arguably people would be like, well, that's how exploration goes. You get to choose where you want to go. Cool. I pick a direction, I still don't get anything. I ended up on the other side of the mountain. Like, and I still, like, I came in here with like that level with one mission in mind: find the 2 moves. Instead, I ended up fighting the boss. Why? Like, I ended up in the kickball arena, ending up going back to the first level of the game. Like, I ended up opening a door to a Jinjo I still can't reach because there's a hot waterfall. Like, it's just that's the problem with choosing a direction. I'm punished everywhere I go because I can't do a thing. Like, if there's a specific order or a specific direction I need to go, then you need to direct the player. And the thing is you can explore in the first game as well. You can choose a direction you need to go, and when you're stuck, it's very easy to find the molehills and be like, oh, this is the move I needed, because they're in the level. It's self-contained, with, like I said, with one exception, which is the running shoes. But the thing is you can see, and right next to where the thing you want to do is the running shoes, because it's like, oh, these are grayed out. What are those things? They're the running shoes. Obviously, I don't have those yet. But in most cases, with the exception of the running shoes, when you see like the boots in Bubble Gloop, you're like, I don't have those boots. Somewhere in Bubble Gloop, you're probably going to learn the boots. Or if there's something like in Mad Monster Mansion, when you're like, there's a bunch of tiny little holes. How do I get in those? Oh, I probably need to transform, right? It's very obvious from what you've been trained on earlier levels to know that almost everything you need 99% of the time is going to be confined to that level. But in this game, the longer you play, the less likely that is. So you start going, is this in this level? Is this in the next level? Is it 2 levels from now? Should I come back? Should I go forward? Is the button hidden? Am I missing a door somewhere? These levels are too big. Like, should I start flying around? Is it like 5 floors above me? Like, because of the size, because of how small the moves are, like, there's just so much you're battling to access this game's features that most people are not going to be able to get through a basic level of this after like the 4th level, because it's just like, what am I doing wrong? Right? Like there's the the water level. If you don't do Mumbo, you can't do that level at all. Because Mumbo has to infuse the water with sunlight so you can even breathe. Right? Like it's crazy. And like it's really strange to me that this game isn't talked about more from like a failed sequel perspective, because like we hear about Nuts and Bolts all the time, which we will be playing Nuts and Bolts, by the way. We raised enough money for charity that this was one of our things, so we will be playing Nuts and Bolts afterwards. But you know what's funny is I actually feel like we're gonna end up playing Nuts and Bolts and realizing that this is actually probably not as bad of a sequel as Banjo-Tooie is. I have a feeling that that's what's going to end up happening, because the reason why I'm thinking that is because of this first bullet point. I don't know if you can see that, but that first thing says 6 worlds. It says discover and explore 6 different worlds. That's less worlds than this game has. Now, the worlds are going to be considerably bigger, mind you, because it's 360, but they're going to be based around the central idea of crafting vehicles, right? Because it's Nuts and Bolts. And the worlds will probably be just as empty, but it won't be as egregious because we're going to be riding around, right? The mobility is going to be different. Now, I think it's still going to inherently be against what a collectathon is, but I still don't feel like it's going to have as much issue, because the focus is not going to be, hey, go find all these different moves. It's going to be, hey, how did you build your vehicle? The puzzles are going to be vehicle based, not find all of these weird esoteric hidden things that may or may not be in the level you're on. Now, I might be wrong. I have not played this before. I've played maybe like an hour of Nuts and Bolts, like when I borrowed it. But yeah. So we'll play it. We'll be playing this at some point. Probably not in the near future. We did raise money for charity. There's a few things that we're gonna play, but that'll be sometime in the future. But I have a feeling that I'm not gonna have as much issue with Nuts and Bolts as I'm having with Banjo-Tooie. And I think that's because the expectations that Banjo-Tooie sets versus what Nuts and Bolts sets. So, but we'll see. We'll see. I think it's gonna be interesting. I'll say that. I think it's gonna be interesting. So, all right. Sorry, I was just making sure everything was still working. So we don't stream on Saturdays, so I'm taking Saturday off. I did mention at the beginning of the stream, sooner rather than later, we're probably going to be switching our schedule up to go back to our afternoon streams. I don't know if that'll be Sunday or if that'll be Monday. I might take Sunday off as well. We will be probably. I'm probably just going to do a switch. Go back to our switching schedule that we were doing before, where we bounce between retro and horror. We'll probably do a horror game, whether we come back on Sunday or Monday. Whichever day we come back on, will probably be a horror or horror adjacent game. I don't know what it'll be right now, but we'll figure that out, and then we'll just rotate. We are going to try to finish Banjo-Tooie. We are deep enough into the game where even though we are dealing with all of these terrible terrible game dev choices, we are going to try to beat this. Again, we once we get what we need to progress. I think we'll be able to knock out the last few jiggies to get to the final bosses and beat the game, hopefully. And then we'll go from there. After Banjo-Tooie, we're going to try to get back to Friends Favorite Retro. We got a few games left there. We'll spin the wheel. We'll let the wheel decide what game we're going to play. And then after that, we will figure out what we're doing next for our retro section. So that's gonna be what's going on. I will, whenever we switch back to our other schedule, I will update the schedules. We might do like an evening stream here or there on occasion, but it for the near future, I would like to get back to our old schedule. The Unfortunately, this evening schedule has just affected my sleep far too much to be good for my health, I feel. So I'm just going to switch our schedule back. So I'll update everything, and I'll post about. I'll try to remember to post about it on Twitter and everything. So I do appreciate everybody that's joined us for these like evening streams and stuff. If you're not able to join us for the afternoon streams because of work or anything like that, I completely understand. The VODs for everything will be up on YouTube, so you can find those on YouTube. If you're here on Twitch, the link should be at the top of chat. If you're on YouTube, well, you're already there, so you'll be able to subscribe and find those. But I do apologize if you're like, well, now I can't watch anymore. I mean, unfortunately, when it comes to health, I have to, in order for the longevity of the stream, I do need to put my health first. And I think this is just going to be better for my health overall. So, I do appreciate all the support. But yeah, I think that's all I wanted to mention here at the end of the stream. So, just keep an eye on Twitter, keep an eye on the channel, and all that stuff. And the best way to do that, of course, is to hit the follow button, unless you're over there on YouTube, then the subscription button. Both are free and help the channel out tremendously. Also, feel free to share us out with your friends, your family, your Discord communities. We are family friendly here, except when we do collabs. Everyone is welcome as long as they are kind. That is it. That is the only prerequisite. Also, a follow and a subscription will let you know when we go live. We usually go live at 10 p.m., but like I said, I'm going to be switching that to probably about 11 a.m. Central Time. If you're not sure what time that is for you locally, down in the panels there's an extension, as well as the Twitch schedule should tell you when we go live for your time zone. Does the math so you don't have to. And finally, if you miss any of our playthroughs, all the VODs are here on Twitch for 30 days and on YouTube for the foreseeable future. If you're here on Twitch, like I said, the link should be to YouTube, should be at the top chat. And if you're on YouTube, you're already there. Check the live, check the playlist. That's where everything ends up. And I do appreciate the support. While we did this kind of like evening stream experiment for the past few months. We'll see you when we see you if you're not able to tune in on those afternoon streams. Like I said, we might do evening streams here on occasion, but not consistently. So remember to take care of yourself mentally and physically. Both are very important. Remember to stay hydrated. And as always, remember, we can make the world a better place. And all you have to do is be kind. Let's find someone to raid. Also by YouTube. Let's find someone to raid. Not realize my hair has been all over the place. I think I need to go get my hair done. I think I need to go get my hair done. Alright, let's see who we got.